Alright, let's get this stream started, I guess, if I can start the stream. Switching in 3, 2, 1. Hello guys and welcome to the channel. My name is Shirogane Kazuya and today we're playing Peter's Wright as attorney. Objection! This game is really cool. So yeah, let's play this. This is actually my first time playing this game, but I see some of it, like some of the campaign and all that. So what's this? Damn it! Why me? I can get caught. Not like this. I gotta find someone to pin all this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. Wow, nice. August 3rd, 9:47 AM. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Please do tell me if the game's too loud, alright guys? Boy, I'm nervous. I cannot do a high pitch on this one, but I'll try. Right. Oh, hey Chief. I'm glad I made it on time. I'm so cracked. The first crack is real. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone take on all. I cannot. I just cannot. Not everyone take on a murder trial like right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you know the defendant before this case? Wait up, I need to lower the sound my place. And I think I need to lower the volume in the stream too. I think like 60. There you go. Please do tell me if this too low, because we want to know whether it's alright or not. Okay, let's continue. You mean you know the defendant before this case? Yes, I kind of owe him my current job to him. My current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. It sounds like you want to die. Yeah. Nick. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I am afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I finished. I can live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me who took my baby away. The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspaper says it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a very simple one. Nice ketchup. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. It's basically just like me, okay? But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. Wait. I just realized something. There you go. Slow mode to 5 seconds, I guess, and then non-mode to 6. Only 4. There you go, everything's alright. What? What happened to you, Dragon? Anyway, welcome to the stream, mate. Make yourself at home, and currently I'm just doing my work while, you know, being a lawyer over here. So yeah, I hope your day's doing fine. Let's continue. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. Wait. God damn it. Chat. Everything. Oh, okay, there you go. Everything's good. Let's go. Dad and I owe him one, which is why I took the case to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. August 3rd, 10 AM. District Court Courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor. Handshaking, eyesight fading. Yesterday is so sad. Oh, what happened? Care to tell me? The test will consist of a simple question. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please, state the name of the defendant in this case. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. It's really sad. Yeah, well, please do tell me what happened. Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you, and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Whew, I know this one. I'm glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... wait. Oh... no, no way! I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here! Yesterday the new banner released, but they moved it over. Oh, you mean the new banner for the Genshin? Really? Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Oh, of course, I know the victim's name. I just forgot temporarily. Yes. Yes. Oh, wait. I didn't know about that because yesterday when I played the girl, I don't think I see the new banner. I'm going to check it later tonight. The Wanderer. So basically, there's a time where you can actually pull for them. Nice. I think I have a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record, but they just move it over. That's sad. Just press tab to check it anytime, okay? Tab? What is tab? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Because Chinese is now going on. What do you mean? Mr. Wright, who's the victim in this case? The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Yep. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. What do you mean by the Chinese is going on? Oh, what's happening? The Chinese. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem more relaxed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then, first, a question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you care to explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue added to the court record. Right! Be sure to pay attention to any evidence that added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use that to check the court record frequently. But it has the volume. Is it alright? Is it too low or is it too high? Please determine, right? Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief? What do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client case. God damn it. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later. So be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Mr. Butts, it's not true that the victim had recently dumped you. Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumb. She just wasn't taking my phone calls, or seeing me, ever. What's it to you, anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it! Lies! I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Passport added to the court record. Indeed. She appeared to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appeared that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong direction. Should I stop him from answering? My client had no idea the victim was seeing other man. That question is irrelevant to the case. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating, see dog? I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Calm down, dude. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you not? Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. He went. What do I do? I just say, I know, I'll send him a signal. Tell him the truth. Oh, yeah, I was there. I went to the victim's place. Order. Well, Mr. Butts, dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies the matter. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery, he saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. My voice acting is really bad. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Shawit to the stand. Frank Shawit? I see. he's definitely the murderer. Mr. Shawit, you sell newspaper subscription. Is this correct? Oh yeah. Oh yes. Newspaper. Yes. Mr. Shawit, you may proceed. Wrong. Mr. Shawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court you saw on the day of the murder. Witness testimony. I was going door to door selling subscription when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it's strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I had to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was not without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there. That's a big fat lie. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can defend you against a testimony like this. Like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to be work during a? Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your pursual. Blackout record added to the court record. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Right, this is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why? You exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is it your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compared to the witness testimony to the evidence at hand, there's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find a contradiction between the court and the witness testimony. Then, once you found the contradicting evidence, present it and drop it in the witness face. Okay. Open the court record with tab, then point it out in the testimony. Okay, let's see. Cross-examination, witness account. Let's see, what do we have? Time. Yep, it's definitely time. Because it's 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. So present is objection. You found the body at 1 p.m. Are you sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was nobody to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 2-3 hour gap? This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sohit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out the contradiction. Lies always beget more lies. See through one and their whole story fall apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Would you care to give your testimony again? God damn it, this AI. Get out of here. Why do I have an AI like saying like smash? I don't want smash for now. You see, I found the body. I heard the time. When I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was supposed to be coming from television. But it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. But that's a fucking blackout! What do you mean by that? I see. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on the tape program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I got this one. Right, just become cool immediately. I got this one. The time. The time of discovery. Yeah, I didn't know this. From television, but that's a goddamn blackout, my boy! Objection! Hold it right there! The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery, and this record proves it. You could have heard a television or a video. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Solid? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Solid, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. This constant correction are harming your credibility. And you seems rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been a sight to find the body. Very well, Mr. Solid. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Witness testimony. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear. The time I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The clue is to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock? I guess that will explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Hearing the time. Cross-examination. Actually, I didn't hear it. Yeah, about that, my dude. You say bar object and this thing is the. It wasn't a clock. It's a statue. It is a statue. He's a lion, bastard. Objection! Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objection and your evidence? Just who do you think you are? A defense attorney. Just answer me the question, Mr. Solid. Hey, I saw it there. Okay, that's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness said, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it, and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submit it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So, the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appeared that the witness testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problem with this testimony now? Hell yeah! Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon has got is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went in the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock triggered the blow. And the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. You heard. What the? Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Solid, the son must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That force was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the victim. Look at the witness' face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day I never. look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw, Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! I hate you! It was him, I tell you, I saw him! He killed her, and he should be burned! Burn! Give him death! Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense claim. Mr. Wright, Your Honor? You claim this, the sound from the witness heard came from the clock. Did you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this one. I better think carefully. Your Honor, the sound the sound heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply... The sound of the clock here in the court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8. Wait. What was that? Oh my god. Can I look at... No? Okay. No? Okay. I think it's 8 something. That certainly is a strange way to... certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So, before the clock, what are your concerns, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time is it now? It's 11:25. Ah! As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely, there is this discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one. Ha! 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 You forgot one thing! Uh-oh, that's what he's talking about now. Well, it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing. How did you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? You can't prove that. You don't have a case. That's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it! How so close? Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support the claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit. I came all the way down here to testify, and look what happened. You treat me like a criminal, and I lost my hair. You lawyers are all slime. Almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sawit. Yeah, I mean, Chief! Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can prove the clock was slow on the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try to think out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the fact. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have a proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clocks would be 3 hours slow? Probably because the clock were taken by the victim to the Paris? Probably. Oh, wait! Maybe I can prove it! You must have an evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course! There is a piece of evidence in the court that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough word! Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that will prove why the clock was running slow. Take that! The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between Paris and here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow. It was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Salt, or should I say, Mr. Did it? Order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? He was arrested and was being taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I didn't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find a true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Why is this conveyed? What the hell? And with that, this court is adjourned. It turns out that Frank Sowett was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went out to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sowett locked himself to do his dirty work. While he was searching for the place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sowett grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find and hit her to the head. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2. I still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battle in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the chief looking this happy. If she is this good, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over! Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick, don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Oh, wait, no, I mean, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my CD wind is gone, man. It's gone forever. Larry. She was... nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headline. Harry Butts, innocence. Thanks, I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate their movie, my treat. Oh, no, I come. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made it one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep this as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was displaying me for a fool. Don't that make you wanna just cry? Larry. Are you sure? Are you so squeeze me? I think she talked quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathy with me, okay? Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? A statue? Because she always bringing the statue to. She even bring the statue to the oversea. So yeah, take that! Check this out, Larry. Proof positive, you weren't just a chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just need a clock. That's all. You think so? It's pretty heavy to. It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey Nick, I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feels a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things can change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometimes. Maybe over drinks? And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have a friend." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us unless you count the clock he gave me. I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I won't be able to keep. The end. Whew. Dun, 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 dun. A brand new episode has been added. Saving content, please do not turn off MP. Session progress? Yes! I never save at all. Okay, there you go. Be right back, I need to go to the toilet. Wait up. Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Hello? This is... Oh, it's Elgar, okay. Hello? This is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. Gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like the statue of the Tinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now. You know I'm only teasing. Wait a minute, my controller. God damn it. There you go. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? Oh, it's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some paper inside it instead. Paper? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come to the office tonight, say 9, to pick it up? I'll be in the pre-trial meeting until then. Okay sis, but I expect dinner, something good, like burgers. A really good burger. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal! Okay sis, see you soon! Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded. September 5, 9:27 EM. So it's 9 PM. Okay? Not 9 EM. Wait, I think they said like tonight. Like, bruh, my brain! September 5, 8:57 PM. Play and call our office. Hey, anyway, welcome to the stream! Yeah, welcome and make yourself at home. We're just playing, what is it? Phoenix, right? This is going to be really weird for me because I cannot really do voices, but I'll try my best. Whew. I need to take a drink. There you go. I don't know how to voice this guy, this person. No, Miss Faye. Probably like let's just use that. No, Miss Faye. I'll take what's mine. The peppers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why I sit right over there? That must be the Tinker that swallowed those peppers. How could you know? Ho ho! You're not cogniferous of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho ho! My dear Miss Faye, I'm so very sorry. That's really redundant, but yeah. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Ow! That must be her. Ooh, that's nice smile. Red, white, blue. Dukan. Yep, that's really a Dukan. Definitely a hit. September 5, 9:08 PM. I don't know how to say that. 9 o'clock, 8 minutes. I don't know how to say it. 9 past 8 p.m. Faye and Colo office. Oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Maybe she's in her office. Yeah, first thing first, let's see what do we have in this place. Nothing? Oh, okay. Let's move to the office. That smell. Blood! Yeah, I'm a vampire, so we can smell blood. Sis! Someone's there! Chief? Chief? Chief! Dun 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 dun. I'm sorry. We become a solid snake, Metal Gear. Who are you? Dead. She immediately died. The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the sofa, the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lies under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it was when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Nice skirt. Chief. Let's see. Some sort of glass are scattered on the floor. There seems to be the remain of the glass-like stand. Slide to the left. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filled her case record and recent ruling. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with a machine. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. Okay. No clues here. A perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about the office decor. Spend big on the stuff a client use, but keep your own stuff simple. Ah, that's quite a good stuff though. The Fay and Co ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Ah. Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please, come quickly! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? Oh, it's a girl, okay. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand? Nice booba though. The chief's chair. A simple, functional design. That's pretty good to sit on too. Sit in too. Not sit on. God damn it. Sit on me. It's encrusted with blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. Chief, it's hard seeing her like this, but if there's any clue here, she was struck on the head with the blunt object, probably died instantly. The Tinker, lying next to her, must have been the murder weapon. The Tinker added to the court record. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. There's a piece of glass like stand lying broken in the back of the room. Glass shard added to the record to the court record. Nothing else that seems to like a clue here. A piece of paper! It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Oh, we're gonna check it later. We're just gonna look at the stuff we have over here. The phone receiver is missing a few screws. I'd better not use it. That's a good idea, to be honest. It's painful to look, but I have to do for Mia's sake. Okay. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel, a nice luxurious place. A word is written in the blood on this scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. Receipt added to the court record. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. God damn it. Let's move. That girl just now. Where did this go? I felt her right there on the sofa. I hope she didn't run on me. Yeah! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya. Maya Faye. Maya Faye? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? Never thought it could be useful evidence in it like this outside the courtroom. Present! What do you think of this badge? I'm sorry, I've never seen that before. Fuck. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would she write my name? Oh, no, I've done it. Nice. The police! Sounds like they are coming this way. Freeze! Police! Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe. See? I didn't say Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way. See? Got a person saying they saw murder. It must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you move 1 inch, okay? Great, just great. Maya, wait, she will have... Nah. Whoa! Excuse me! This word Maya here means anything to you? That's my name. What? If you think draw this here, not in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she's wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, man. Huh? What? Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for a visiting hour to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 7 AM. Detention center. Visitor's room. Wow. They have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. I mean, she's kinda suspect. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks tired. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. I better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me? Yes, I don't think this is something that I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking with my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my generous partner's first time in corner. Wow, really? How did that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on the edge. I was on the edge of the whole time. It's been a while. Ha! So, he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the heart of evil type. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh? Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Bruh. That's what she said. That's what she said! That's what she said. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to me. I know. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold onto a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made. How could that be? How could have been evidence in a case? Right, she said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. Ah. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? Oh, this? This is what we all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolyte? Like people in religious training? What is it to you? What should you do? Oh, it's nothing. It's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. A spirit medium in training? A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualified as strange. So you said you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. That's right. Right. Oh, I just remember that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gonzo, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. A conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. Maya's memory added to the record. Spirit medium. So you are an acolyte, or medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the woman, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her power were first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So you're a real honest to good spirit medium? With ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Sure. Why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to return to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial is tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the past few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see, that morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold and travel episode after that's what the Tinker Clocks remake. It's practically close as a serial murderer. No, I know. True. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was like 9. It was like around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. So basically the murder time is before 9. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Okay, let's go. Wait. Sorry, I've never seen that before. Come on! It's a badge! Grossberg's Law Office. Let's go! September 6th, Grossberg Law Office. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're famous lawyer. Not to mention, run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Before that, let's just check everything. A table for a client. An elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that's like this made of a solid gold. Even I can tell someone here has got money to burn. Ooh. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. A house plant. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stopped in here. The oil paint is so thick. It's practically giving me a stuffed nose. Compared to the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Nothing to here. No clues here. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Ooh, nice desk. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelf filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Is that everything? Okay, that's everything. Let's go to the office. September 6th. Pay and Co. Law Office. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. Crime scene? This is crime scene, pal. Not trespassing. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, it's right. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the wrong name. Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right, and you are Detective Gumtree. Nah, just honestly. Gumsu, wasn't it? Dick Gumsu? Right at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumsu to your pal. Anyway, get the name right. Don't go calling me Ding Dong. Hey, Ding! Get over here! Yes, sir! Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Whew. He thinks I'm Elias' lawyer. About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the result? Eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Right, alright, you can see the report, but that's all. So basically just gave it to us, you bruh. Time of death is 9. Oh, it's exactly 9. Single blunt force trauma. That was instantaneous. About Maya? Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. Why do you say that? The city put prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means. You being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course I don't. Never heard of him. Whoa, and you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you didn't know about him. Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. There's a rumor of a back deal for evidence. All I know for sure that Edgeworth hit crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. What do you think of this badge? What's that? Sorry pal, but I got no info for the likes of you fucks. I was wondering, did you see my face cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sir, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer? Uh-oh, she's on to me. Tell him not so straight. Okay, I can't be strict with this guy, but what should I tell him? Something the matter? No, that carrying strap on the cell phone. This? It says the still summer wear of the new old Tokyo. The still summer. That's Action Hero on TV? Yeah, you see, that strap is a collector item. She was worried it might get lost if it went down to the precinct. And what you said? Yes. Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Maya's cell phone received from Detective Council. Maya's cell phone hold a conversation between the chief and Maya. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I needed. You all done, pal? Yes. Thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh wait, one more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning to on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. What about that big booba? The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already then? Haha, you're trying your lawyer trick on me now. She's not going outside her room until the dumbass. So she's still in the hotel across the way. Guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. He's an idiot. Do you have anything to talk on? No? Okay. Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry, I haven't seen him yet. I see. I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. Remember that receipt? You mean the name with my name on it? Any idea why she? Absolutely none. Do you trust me? I trust you. I trust you. Why? Don't you think I did it too? No, I don't. It's just a hunch, but that detective thinks I did it. Hey, I got your stuff on back. Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice? Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks. Her what? What cheeks? Thank you. Right, let's move, I guess. Your family. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know. She could still be alive. Your mother. The women in my family have been a medium for a generation. They say a lot of spiritual power run in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family has involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? NTR? Hold on. After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, and also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my power. I feel bad for her. All by herself up on that mountain. Your mother said. So, who was this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it. Apparently, the police were running out of lead, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, didn't they? The police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim. Oh, so what happened? The case was solved. We talked. You talked? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the paper that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. See, my mother became the laughing stock of the organization. I see. God damn it! That's quite heavy, to be honest. That's why I really hate human. That's why we made a Yamadin project just to escape from the war. Why? Shiro? Wait, me? Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White? I'll see you later. Let's check the hotel. September 6th, Gateway Hotel, room 303. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say anything to that lawyer, pal. Teehee. Memo to self. Thank Detective Kazuya for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting. I can hardly contain myself. Let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitnesses. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Oh wait, that's me. Bro, we actually don't know that whether we are the one who going to cross-examine her or not. But yeah. Sorry, I'm just setting a little bit stuff. Okay, I'm back. I was just setting the chat setting for the what do you call for Twitch. So yeah, let's continue. Examine. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Lefay and Co. law office building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clear from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance though. Okay. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must have been staying with her. What's this? Painting? Ah, a still scene painting. Wait. Should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know some flower and tools, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. Sunflower, tulips, rose, I forgot the other one. Nice bed, a simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Really? Okay. What's this? There's a screwdriver stuck in the drawer. Wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Ooh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's room, you know? You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be in such a drawer. I see there's a tube glass on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Ooh, what an amazing power of observation. He must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Wait, I think my boss is going to call me. Let me just prepare for it. Alright, my boss is coming. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the wait, guys. Man, I'm sleepy. But yeah, let's just continue the stream. No, not me. I'm just a lawyer. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for a clue in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyer. Oh boy. Could you just... Who are you exactly? Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what is it do you do? Well, no. Don't, and you had your little hop up, didn't you? Oh boy. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movie. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened that other day, the bad thing. What did you see? Bad thing happened. What you see? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it? Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, we just have to come to the court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. I just flopped away from here. Are you back yet? Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well then, maybe I'll still just I just wait here for him to come back. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. So you are the one they say have been looking for me. Yeah, that's me. You look even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. So you are a lawyer, are you not? Yes, well, yes. And what did you want? What do you want? I'm not particularly busy this day. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Yes, Maya Fey, gone. Why this strange reaction? I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got the chance to ask him. What do I tell to Maya? What do I tell to Maya? How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me, why won't you take the case? Well, you see, I'm busy, you see. But the client is Maya Fey's sister. Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hand. Yes, of course, I know that. Oh, however, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Kimoya. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look as well. I think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean by that? What do you mean? I'm terribly sorry, but I'm afraid no lawyer will water salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you please leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know Mia-Fei? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my technique in a blink of eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eye. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. And that's quite a painting. Haha! You noticed? It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the wave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, and not even to you. I wasn't interested. It wasn't for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Let's go then. Alright, be right back in a second. Okay, I'm back, and let's continue. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. At the detention center, a visitor's room. Hiya. Hello. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem all healthy. He doesn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? What really happened? You didn't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the state appointment lawyer come, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What do I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Defend her! Come on! I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me or not. You want me to or not. Why? Why? Well, no one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know that feeling, but like, I know, I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Whew, she smiled at last. Rex is an entirely different person. One last question. You're innocent, right? Yes, and I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what's next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what inside that strange woman's drawer? Well, it was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something there. I'll see you later, Maya! Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? Excuse me. You are? I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Alright. I've just come up to the delivery room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest Miss May is currently using our facilities. If you're no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snap around a bit. Oh, I almost forgot. Ah! You come back so quick! Oh, you come back so quick! Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of the Blue Crop phone. Alright, sir. Mr. White of Blue Crop? Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who killed Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be coincidence? I could think not. Let's check the drawer. There's a screwdriver sticking out of half of the drawer. That's my chance. See what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What will a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap added to the court record. There's definitely something suspicious about this, Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all of this. I know it. Alright, I'll be using this a bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial. That's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. I mean, you know what I mean. Ooh la la. Woman's bottom. Ooh la la. Oh, Bellboy, still there? Oh no, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. To be continued. Whew, we've been playing for 2 hours, but it's alright. I can still go. Saving progress up to 2%. Yes. Turnabout sister. Here you go. September 7, 10 AM. District Court. Courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any sign of the witness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it too. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the fact of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief office at the crime scene. Detective Gamsu. Jetta! Here comes the stupid guy. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name is Dick Gamsu, sir. I am the detective in charge of homicide done at the precinct, sir. Detective Gamsu, please describe for us the detail of this murder. Very well, sir. Maybe use this floor map of your office to explain. The body was found by the widow here. In the cause of the death, loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was the statue of the Tinker, found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plan added to the court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence you did it, sir. Detective Comshaw, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. As hard as my testimony. Maya Fey's arrest. As soon as the phone call came, I came to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had an witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Miss Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I can't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradiction in a witness testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked a lot of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's trick. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Cross-examination. Maya faced arrest. As soon as the phone call, I was arrested the same. What time is it though? Hold it! Who did you call? Who did you say you got called from? Hey pal, don't play dumb. You know who? The call was from a customer at the Getwater Hotel, right across from the crime scene. Okay, I'll press. I'll serve it much better. Right, please continue. There were two people already. Okay. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm gonna arrest Miss Maya Fey. Because why? What's that? What's the reason? Why? We had an eyewitness to this one. The witness says saw that moment. Very moment? Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You say it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink claim has hard evidence? Oh, what? Miss May isn't suspicious and sister isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess sis is pink. That's enough. Detective Gamsu. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claim, detective? I guess person can have an advantage. Yes. Sorry, pal. I got the order of the thing mixed up in my testimony. Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Witness testimony. Hard evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eye. I found a memo writing on the piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results saw that the blood was victim's. Also, there was a blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Is that impossible? Is it really possible? How would you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why did you testify about the vital piece of evidence the first time? I don't know, I'm really embarrassed about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense might begin its cross-examination. Hard cross-examination, hard evidence. Detective Kazuya, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually write the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in book and movie. No, this isn't a movie, Detective. Let's talk about it reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard any of many cases. No. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down the name, especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. Oh, stop right there. The witness' opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of the killer, of her killer. Order! Order! That didn't go so well. That's right. What he said. Not his whole assessment. Okay. There has to be a conversation in there somewhere. Let's find it. Yeah, about that, Gamsu, that's impossible because the death is instantaneous. Detective Gamsu, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say the victim Maya Fei wrote this note. That she's accusing the defendant, Maya Fei. That's really what you're saying? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, isn't it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backward, Detective. Backward? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, Detective. Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have a time to write down anything. Right, Mr. Wright. I beg your pardon. When exactly did you? I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? What? When? It was the day after the murder. The president's points being that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was immediate due to blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received this result this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine the victim did have a time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edward! I should have known you have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright? You look suck. Something you want to say? Detective, you're a Sam! Detective Gumsy, you're a Sam! How could you give me a faulty report? Huh? I thought... Detective Gumsy. I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that. I'm sorry, sir. You are at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. What? But... Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Autopsy report updated in the court record. Mia autopsy report. Died from a blow by a blunt object. May have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Well, Your Honor, your evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion. Yes. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This innocent girl saw the murder with her own eye. Oh. Let the witness, Miss Upper May, take the stand. Exactly what? Exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. Wink. let me try to wink. There you go. April May, at your service. There you go. Order. An intrusion should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Oh, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5, when the murder occurred? Gee, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch, and this hotel is directly across from Faye and Cole's office. That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. Bruh. Witness testimony. Witness account. Witness's account. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know, and then I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman was like dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl still caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with long hair, she kinda slumped. In the end, that's all I saw. Every little bitsy. Wink! Bruh. Well, Your Honor? Well, Your Honor? No, wait. I forgot how I voiced him. Well, Your Honor? I see. It's a remarkably solid testimony. I see. It's a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see any need to trouble with the witness any. Wait a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness testimony just now was quite firm. Did you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia's face understudy, were you not? You must know her technique as well. Her courtly way of finding tiny fault in perfect good testimony. Hey, how dare you! Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witnesses? I'm doing it, of course! I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. There's some witness. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination. Witnesses account. It was like 9 at night. I look at the window, you know. Why? Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Why what? Why did you look at the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. What is it? So can get out of this question very easily. I sort of, you know. I had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little bit harder on this one. Yeah, go for it. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look at the window at the time of night. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witnesses. Badgering? You insist on needling her with this trifling question. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him! The poor girl! Shut up, you Order! Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl? What about poor me? You look out the window. What did you see next? And then, I saw a woman with blue long hair being attacked. The one taking her was this mousy girl sitting in the finished chair. How did you see that? What I say is basically the same. How did you know she was the defendant? Oh, well, you know. She had a girlish chic. Woman noticed things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person in the scene of crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is a bulletproof, Your Honor. Yes, he's right. I question the testimony. That's. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. She's not lying. Wait. Yeah, she's lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yeah, what's the meaning of this? Somebody told me because I'm curious about this. I mean... Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Miss Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. That's actually just flaming her. And I'm no expert in fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness testimonies mention neither of these things. That testimony is bogus! But... Still, we don't know if she was dressed like that the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her, and so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you want to say, Miss May? Wow. What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think of the troubling detail. It was necessary, darling. Miss May, The court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Your testimony again, if you wish. Damn, I almost had her. Witness testimony. Witness's account. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie coat ran after her, and then she hit her with weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. That kind of statuary clock. The Tinker. I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? That's quite startling, because how did you know about that from distance? How did you know that's a Tinker? How did you know that's a clock? I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin with a cross-examination. Witness account. I did see everything. I did. I know. How did you know? Clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Oh, well, that looks so slow, Miss Lowe. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. That clock is set to Tinker, I think? Yeah, okay. Objection! Miss May. What you said just now is quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you like that, won't you, Mr. Naughty Liar? You just mentioned that this statue of the Tinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently just got this a clock too, and he was found guilty of murder. Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? The witness saw the murder with her own eye. That's what is important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with the trivial Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. But questions are all I have, Your Honor! And as you may recall, I got murdered with this question before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question your witness. Whew, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So, what happened now? What happened now is you to answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's because I heard it. Yes, I heard it says the time. So, you've been to the law office of Fay and Co. No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The law office of Fay and Co. Where the murder took place is very close to the hotel. So you could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can give up now. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have wrong. It's the same thing. Your Honor, member of the court. This is inconceivable that the clock in question is that clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly just take a look right now? Oh, see anything interesting? See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense say. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May. Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Wait. Okay, let's go back. Well, I was listening, and now I will show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proved when the clock removed was. Let's check this first. Take a look at this. That's quite a cute cell phone. Oh, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contained a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order! The defendant's cell phone? This brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gamsu overlooked. Perhaps Detective Gamsu overlook it. Good detective will remember he's up for evaluation soon. Gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's start the conversation. So you just wanna I don't know how to make. So you just want me to hold on the tinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5, 9:27 AM. Your Honor, I think this make it clear the clockwork has already gone by the time this was recorded, which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss Faye, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Oh, well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What started? Was that again? I got to so many. Oops, I forgot. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. That doesn't make any sense. Does the defense have any objection, Mr. Yes! The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts the piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen this clock before. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in this world. and the one that is in here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time for you to went shopping for a better excuse. Okay. Oh, excuses not on sale today. Oh, it's just ugly. What is it to you, broken head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she's to die for it. Die! Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Silly me. Did I just, lose it? I guess I did. Scary. Kawaii. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the student have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Mr. May, you know the clock matter because you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is another way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Some evidence proving that she had heard the murder weapon was a clock. In the phone? This one is a cell phone. Yes, we've seen that already. Take another listen to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on for me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made of to look like the statue of the Tinker, and it tells you the time. They do mention the Tinker, but how do a witness know this of this? Do you have a proof that she knew the conversation? Have a look at this. I found this in Miss May's room. You bossy girl! Mr. Wright, please explain to the girl, what is this? Miss April May used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the Tinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous! Your Honor, this is ridiculous! Your Honor, look at the witness' face. Does she seem amused to you? The defendants demand an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May! Shut up, all of you! But giving you the right to you lawyers! It's not fair, all of you gang up on me like that. Oh, I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Oh my god. That did it. The court has seen the real Miss April May now. Now the deal final blow. Why did you tap her phone though? Answer the question! Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tapping irrelevant? Yeah, she's saying exactly what we want to say. Miss May, you were tapping to the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? I like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? She's good. On what part? Her mind or her body? Well, you was not the first one who thought that, and of course I can. And will. You can't be serious. No way. Wait, I say, wait. Oh, and I'm so sorry. I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the kill happened around 9 at night. Why? That's just when I was getting room service on the sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee but cold. If you don't drink it quickly, the ice melt and then you have a regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Ergo, this witness was not on the scene at the crime scene at the time of the murder. So where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that witness appeared to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Miss Maya Fey, commit murder. You're going to let her just walk away? There's no way I can witness this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. Yeah, there's actually something on the Bell's boy. Like, there should be 2 people, right? Yeah, because there's two bottles of wine. The defense would like to call the bellboy as the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious about here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of this. I think you've sunken quite low enough already. I object to call the bellboy. What? Why? What's the reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? Did I better find something suspicious in that bellboy? Otherwise Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. So what should I do? Let's go. Alright, I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I will accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we are ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. He is a handsome bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That t-shirt look rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Miss Witness testimony. Miss May's room's service. I am the head bellboy at the Vine Gateway Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought on to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. Where are you looking at, bellboy? And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right, I'm ready. I hope. This is it. Hope I can prove Miss May that it was. Maya will be finished, or Maya will be finished. I'm the head bellboy at the Fine Gateway in the business for Ferguson. I believe that's some. Hold it! 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I've covered that detail several times. She was watching the program on the TV. She's watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished. 9. Time for murder. You are sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir, as in so very absolutely. Sir, it's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I broke the room service, sir, see, because sir, she favored me with an embracer, sir. Embracer? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not French kiss, sir. It was more like peck on the cheek. Why would she done that? I guess perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something when wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's not good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Finally you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was quite tedious. The witness may leave this time. Can let this happen. Can I? Oh, wait, please wait. Yes, does the defense have something to add? Oh, one last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This current of justice has gone long enough. No, Miss Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question. That's all. Okay, this is really it. Now, this is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Let's check a little bit. I'm kind of. Room service? Tell me again about our room service. Again, sir? At a certain 9, I delivered room service to Miss May around 3 for room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge as I recall. I see. $18? Doesn't that seems a bit expensive? Oh yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know. And we don't skim on the ice, sir. What did you say? What did you say? Rather quiet. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object. That was objectionable, bruh. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's that sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite indeed. Because there are good barrister there, Mr. Edward, who he asked me to not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. You fool! I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you broke the room surface, you didn't see that man. You didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hope that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Ashworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was the man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet, Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear that the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'll like it if it was too late, won't you? After all, it was you who had the presence of this other man from this court. Start, amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledged the defense argument. I expect the prosecution and the defendant to look into this matter fully. Am I fully understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Miss May. Court is adjourned. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Mr. Wright, you're amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, that other person was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eye wide and trembling lips, it sends shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happened with me? Do I get to go home now? Well, no, I don't think so. Not yet. I see. But I got a good lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise. I'm counting on you. To be... I asked for a full record of Miss April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial, but now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, There's only one part of that she hasn't stricken from the record. I may assuming added to the court record. The victim does an attack, then granted right, but she was struck, caught and struck. Okay, I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. My head doesn't belong in that decision center, and it's up to me to set her free. To be continued. Save your progress? Yes. September 7th, 3 past 11 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dang place as this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer! I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, really. There's nothing I want. No, really. There's something I want to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask me? For the seller, how did you get to be so totally whack? About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Joss. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a WhatsApp on Miss May? When you say it like that, it sounds like so criminal. Tapping people's phone is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school. Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that doesn't bottom-feeding scum-sucking lawyer. What? Bottom? I can tell that does. I can tell. Does she have a thing against lawyer or just against me? Okay, I think we cannot do anything about that. Let's move. Let's check the bellboy. September 7, Getaway Hall, room 303. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, I dare say to myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your effort today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room. Of course, it will be a great for business. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I too will become famous. The bellboy who broke the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there is anything I can bring you. I want to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon the expression. Just like me? I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are the same ilk. We both carry a scent of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that one, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo? About Miss May. Oh, her, sir? Not too boss, but I knew the moment I saw her. She did. I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. You tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Apparently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. The Gateway Hotel. Murder Manor. Huh? What do you think? Sounds great. Whatever float you said that. Okay, let's see. Let's check the office. September 7th. Pay and go love office. Look like forensic is taking the day off today. If it comes to snowers inside, police are really give this place a work offer. I doubt there's any valuable clue left. Suppose it can hurt really looking around though. Like, how is it? The sky is so blue and so am I. There's the house right across the way. Mia's favorite potter plant. I guess I'll have to wear it now. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Let's go to Grossberg. September 7th, Grossberg Law Office. Wait, where's the painting? Huh? Look like Grossberg is out again today. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason? Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on the wall? Yeah, it was a painting of fisherman. Isn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. What's this? Old photo? There's two lines here. Something's been writing in the pencil on the back. The 06 incident. Exhibit A. The 06 Exhibit B. Let's see. Let's take a look at this. Why would a Grossberg have a picture of this man? He's the guy. He's the dude. This might be a cool film. I'll take it for now. I'm just borrowing it. I'll return it later. What about the Exhibit A? Oh, a woman photo. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it. Leave it alone. No, 1 second. I better not. Okay, so that is the photo that we need. So wait, Bellboy, what do you think about my badge? I'm sorry, all I could think about during the trial was the whole time. I was paying attention to the evidence. Fuck. Okay. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know, how is it? No, I don't. Without any doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that is him? An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. Have him write it. Well, sir, why not? Yes. I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Bellboy's affidavit added to the court record. Bellboy's affidavit describes the man who stayed with Miss May at the hotel on the night of the murder. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Let's go. Let's harass that lady. I mean, let's go and talk to that guy, lady. You again? Can you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have to. You don't just have a spiky hair. You also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this cast is done, I'm saving my heart to bald. Let's go. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times. I'm not telling you. Where did you? Aha! A reaction. This is him, isn't he? Isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? That's. You only lack one more, which is where. What, when, what, who, when, why, and where. It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Mrs. Cooperative. Do you have a proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. I do have proof to you, woman. Here you go. Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts, so get lost because, well, I'm not flirting. Thanks, I noticed. That's the wrong thing, because it's almost the same look. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The Belbos affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man we checked in with, who was definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Okay, she's vulnerable now. Let's begin. Miss May. It would be easy for me to hand this to the police. If they got involved, won't your boss be even more inconvenienced? All I want to do is a little chat with him. You won't tell me? Is that all I have to say? Yes. If it's so easy for you to get the police involved. If it's so easy for you to get the police involved, then why don't you? Somehow, I think you're not up to it. Show them a little kindness and they jump all over you. That's how I don't know. Oh, poor little lawyer. And you were so close. This isn't working. I think I have to worn out this piece of paper. Damn it! Why did April May not want to talk about him? She must know him. Okay, that's the case. We need to. The bell was seems to be out. Huh? The sounds of water is coming from south. No, money making so good. Someone seems to enjoy washing the shower. Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Where's the heck is that lover? That old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha! You again! Hello, Mr. Grossberg. Well, you were quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? The trial! He was there? Remind me of myself when I was youth. I guess something got passed down to me, maybe. It brings back memory, it does. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon you see. I apologize. It was a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate the remittance, but I rather you gave me some information. So you came to the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it just me and sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks truly. I didn't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. If you were that worried about it, then why don't you offer to defend her? I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. Right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. Just I don't want the time to think about it, my boy. It does seem strawberry or something. Maybe I can find something that tastes okay. Dora's Day. I'm sure there's was big pretentious looking painting on the wall. Pretentious looking? Well, you know, the one I mean. Anyway, where did it go? Yes, well, I got rid of it. Got quite tired of that thing, really. I sold it, you see? Yes, that's right. Sold it? I'm not sure I buy that. Wasn't that painting rather quite important to you, sir? Did something happen? I don't see how it any of your business. Please speak no more of that accursed painting. Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph. Where did you get that? Borrow it. Well, give it back at once. Mr. Grossberg, tell me about the man in this photo. He may have been in that hotel room with April May on the night of the murder. Do you know something about him? Anything? Very well, I'll tell you what I know. However, you didn't hear it from me. If you follow, I follow. That man is Mr. Red White. Nice name. He's the president of Blue Corp. Red White. Blue Corp. There's something like a detective agency, right? There are information posts. There's some information, you see. Sensitive information. Despite his name, Mr. White has the blackest reputation of any man in this country. Should you run across him, watch what you say. You won't want him digging up any dirt on you. Selling information sounds like a blackmail. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? I suppose. Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. Even if April May gone have done it, he would have. Time to take action. Photograph return to Mr. Grossman. No, I must ask you to leave. I need to think about things alone. Yes, the guard, this guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Maybe he just doesn't get to see a lot of women like Miss May in here. Let's see the huddle. The screwdriver is still stuck in the drawer. I better not touch it. Not telling what the will do to me. Okay, Blue Corp. September 7, Blue Corp Inc. CEO's office. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome, please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name, what's your name? I was just incredibly asking the title that you go by. Right. Finish right. Incredibly? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. What the fuck is that? Perhaps I have intimidated you with my gigantic vocabulary. More like a stupid hack. I mean, what? What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp, you know, a corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with elite of the elites. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the worldly challenge. Fruitcake. Let me guess. You are the attorney fresh out of law school, aren't you? How did you know? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer with a man have what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yikes, this guy's arrogance is the rest of the scale. Let's see. Nice decor, man. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk. My, this is quite the thing. It's not well on my body, see? Well, does it slick around it not inspire you? Huh. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judge special runner-up, best participant. Dragon Junior sleep. What do you mean by sleep? Is my character's eyes closing? If you're the case, then I'm sorry. Judge Corporation Award. Special Good Try Prize. The word judge and special kind of stand out. A statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model of the man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but probably too beautiful for you to appreciate, correct? Why are your eyes blinking so many times? Because I'm using glasses. Like my eyes not that good, to be honest. Not only that, to be even I have a time where Even in real life, I always blink my eyes. Same as Luma. Yeah, I have a problem like on my eyes sometimes. I have to blink quite a lot. I have a tendency to blink a lot, so yeah. I think it's a little too beautiful for just about to anyone to appreciate. Okay, let's see. Let's start first. Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Crop, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear that she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed! She is paid to answer phone. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duty, but I assure you we do not condone illegal method. It is inevitable that she would do this. Sounds like he is trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say that? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. Wright. The hotel's Bible stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter about the Bible can say what he please, I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand, although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. That's a good question actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him a witness? He should have been seen. The same thing as oh ho ho. The police, the court, to me, they are mere toy and plaything of my amusement. This guy's a bad guy. 100% bad guy. Let's check on Miss May. Oh shit! I was surprised. That was the sound of my work laptop. Blue Corps. What kind of company is a Blue Corps anyway? Excellent question. We buy and sell various kind of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up to the grand office, you see? In case you're wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color of blue. I read White of Blue Crop as a father see name it so. And why you ask? Because I like the color of blue. Fantabulistic, is it not? Yeah, this painting. Haven't I seen something? This someone, is it a replica? Ridiculously, I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original, worth 5 million for sure. That's something that has been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting over there. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh, just yesterday actually. Your point being? My point is simple, or rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing, slick, zipper, nada. Okay. Just like a sorry excuse for an attorney, grudgy burger. What? Oh. he punched me. Well, Mr. Royal, what will you do? Charge me on assault? Charge away, I welcome you, for it is you who will be found guilty. Huh? Hit my exposition. The police, the court, they all do my bidding. So you say, I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a war beyond your compensation. You came here from Grandia's person, Mr. Gottsberg. Yes. Then you must ask him, why is this painting of his hang here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Okay, we have nothing here. We have nothing here, so we just go to the blue corpse. I mean, not the blue corpse, the other one. I mean, the Grossberg Law's office. Huh? I didn't think he's noticed me standing here. May I still clear my throat? Jumping Jehopads! Sorry, I was just typing on my work laptop because I'm currently still working right now. Oh, you! Oh, you! What's wrong? You look so expensive, like an old man at the end of his day. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That's much clear. So, you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all that night. You see, I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. I asked you before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I might have right now. Alright, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. I need more time to think about it. My boy. He just doesn't trouble with something. I'm starting to anything about it. So, I paid Blue Crop a visit. Oh? I see. My throat is starting to feel hard because I'm talking too much. Yeah, my throat is starting to feel hard because I was reading out loud and it's quite fun to read novel, to be honest. An action novel, to be honest. This one is action novel. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh? What is it? Well, I'll read, my boy. You see, it just... That... Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a big game painting hanging there, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with. Well, I saw it. I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know that it is... He's giving you information. He's blackmailing you. He's your lover. It's not something I can claim to understand. But you and Mr. White are lover, aren't you? What? My boy! You sent that painting to him as a sign of undying love. My boy, you're letting your fancies run away with you. Where did you get this bizarre idea? I don't understand. How you could? Don't, because I'm not. We're not. This. Don't be ridiculous. Enough. I'll swallow my pride and tell you all. I knew it. They are lover. No, we're not lover. Oh my god. Red is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels finding people's weakness, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident. As you may have guessed, the name on the back of the photograph, as you suspected, I could not stand in defense because of Maya because of this. What would have destroyed me if I did? So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but I think Wright will make knife impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judge, attorney, prosecutor, police, and politician. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than a wake of many years. But why were you blackmailed for this message, Prosper? The DL6 incident was top secret of the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an investment to me now. Because I thought the police were marked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was a blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed him every move. He followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Ooh. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave to the case. It was 15 years ago now. Come on, what is 15 years ago? I want to know about that! I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A spirit medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye? Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the request of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end cleared her of the wrongdoings. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. Okay, let's move. Apparently, Miss May is in question. They're letting me question her today. Okay. We have nothing here. Okay, so it's fine. Looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Gross will say there's ridiculously. Maybe I should look for another. Yeah, I guess it's on the files because files is one of the good thing to look at. All the cases that Chief has ever worked on are filled here. They're inappropriate. Let's take a look. Which files will we look at? Let's check for White. So T2Z. I know White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Oh, okay. G to S. Let's see. G through S. Nothing much here. Maybe it's fun skim it. Well, no harm flipping through it, I guess. Biggest part of the here then is as suicide? Ew! It says collection of suicide report. There's a policeman. Just writing on the most part of this in pencil. What? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in this suicide. What drove them all to... I can use this to restore clipping. Let's find the most disturbing one. Yeah, let's check one more. A to I. Let's see. A, B, F. Mr. Fate. That's Mia and Maya's father. So I take a look. Yeah, read it. I have tarnished the face name, leaving only this word, my mother's finest. I was determined to find the one who had my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power of that run in my I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who told the information to the press. This parasite who made his fortune on threat and coercion. His name is... The record stopped here. So Mia knew Grossberg. That's why she ignored Grossberg. Okay. Let's check on the detention center. Okay, no. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I feel a nasty accident maker. Do I make myself clear and transparent? Okay, let's do this. This is the only clue I have. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing a suicide of police official. He was embezzling a secret government fund. And then, one day, word got leaked into the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerned me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia's? She had a file with a article like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this person. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him, either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the other cases that Mia investigate. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation! Mr. Wrong, what is that you should be doing right now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. Just... What are you insinuating? Mia was on to you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child would work it out, Mr. White. You did it! Secretary Office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the Public Prosecutor's Office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. What? Is that you? What are you doing calling me at this time, like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Faye case. I've witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? What now? What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to... What? What? Wrong voices! God damn it! What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to the court. quite too. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looked this, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchman, the liquidator, the killer man. Oh, what? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those chief prosecutor. I do not believe you are in a position of freely offering your opinion to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are merely lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you! I'll point the finger at you and you will be tried as a killer, as Miss Mia's killer. The case will be as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have a friend in a local lawyer association, you see? You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously in them that they make you even look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumster reporting in, sir. Ah, Butts! Harry Butts! Right, actually, Penis Wright, and my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right, sorry pal, but what's the murder, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human back into custody. Very well, Mr. Wrong. September 8, 3:37 p.m. Tension Center, Visitor's Room. I can't believe it's only been days since the first trial. The trial begins tomorrow. What's going to set a trap for me? And the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right, Mr. Wright. Right, Mr. Wright. Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Now I'm afraid we have switched place. What? You mean you? I explained what happened to May. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you? This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... Right, okay, listen up. I want you to help me break out of this. You mean a jailbreak? Yeah, tonight, it's our only chance. Alright. Huh? Oh, I better go get a hacksaw while the stores are still open. A rope. And a rope ladder. And a getaway car. Can you drive? Wait. Objection! The defendant, Mr. Ran, what did you have to say? Anyway, Ran, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're currently on the second chapter. Oh wait, my boss is about to call. God damn it. Alright, be right back. A work call. My hand's screaming. What do you mean? Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the wait, guys. The meeting was about like what do you call the thing? What should I do next week? Because my boss is going to do some, take some leave on Monday. So what? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really. I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay, then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Don't. Time may change, yet with crime it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on trial court, almost all finished in a day. Most with a guilty verdict. And we have a girl's side stuff, ban them immediately. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. To be continued. Pam 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 pam. Save your progress up to the lowest point? Yes! Save a third one because I think I messed up something on the second day. September 9, 9:52 AM. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah, one way or another, this case get decided today. Phoenix, look! Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says of today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, I raise an objection. I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty at the end of the story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? Innocent? How can we know about that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is to get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed, man. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment of Phoenix, right? Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. But wait, your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not. I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. September 9, 10 AM. District Court, courtroom number 1. What the hell is this guy doing over here? Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecutor is ready, Your Honor. The defendant is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you are up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecutor may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask this for why his name was this testified for? It's like he already know why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Raise an objection! Mr. Edgeworth, you own explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify to the trials against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. Wright is a busy man, and besides, that time I thought that Miss May's option was all that would be needed. Again, my sincere apology to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. He gets to show off, and I got nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. It's time to fight! Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name. Yes, that's what I say. Oh dear, do my locution confused? Name! These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friend called me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim is Mia Fey? That will be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gateway Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Well, tell you what you already know. Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Ho ho ho. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Leave it to me! I can do this! Witness testimony. Witness's account. Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. I was quite persuasive, that's reading to you some paper by the window. Then I heard a bad lamp coming from the outside. Surprisingly, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I got Miss May over to once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impact. Then it was all over. Then why am I making him as voice of girl? What the hell I'm doing? If things occurred as you have testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Fellow defendants are, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination. Witness's account. Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. I was quite persuasive. That's I will read it. Okay. Okay, wait. Where did she run? To be honest, I want to know about that. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. And that's a contradiction, my boy! Are you sure? As you know, I'm always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. Yeah, that's a contradiction, my guy. Objection! Wait right there! Mr. White, you've dug your own grave! No, what is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts to Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran to the right! Huh? Oh, it's simple. You've misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plan. The killer was here, and the victim was here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. Sleep again. Well, oh, my character's just sleeping. Okay. I need to keep my position correctly because my camera is on the top of my screen. She would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Huh? Very strange. I see her run to the left. I did. But anyway, welcome back, Red Dragon. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Miss May says right and Miss White says left. What the fuck? Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Both are right because the both of them didn't lie with their face. But witnesses are telling the truth. For once. Ha! I doubt it. Or rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that will explain the conflict account. What? Obviously, the witness was not fleeing the crime from the hotel. Is it? What is he talking about? Is it real? Mr. Wright, what did you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not fleeing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law office of May and Cove, of course. Why is it always keeping pressing button? What the hell? More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where what's standing on. The killer's side, of course. This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran to the door, if he was watching from this point, it will be appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for joke and ill taste. That's where the killer was standing. Order! I will have order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing this order of the court will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Scallion! The postulation of the defense are a distort of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seems a bit far-fetched. Ho ho ho! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Witness testimony. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assault the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the left. You chase her and deliver the final blow. Nice body. This is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? My glasses definitely getting away from my... getting in the way of my motion tracking. That does make sense, seems to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. What if I put my camera on downside? Wait up. I'm going to move my camera a bit. There you go. So my camera is on downside right now. Let me just reset the camera tracking, because if I don't reset it, it's going to make me looking up. Well, basically I'm kind of looking up right now because I'm looking at my television screen and I'm just... Okay, let's continue. She ran to the left. Miss Meta's winner was correct and so was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she ran to the left side. And then you hit her savagely. That's what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. Ah, buddy, I got a bit of trouble for you, man. And that trouble is called evidence. Yeah, that's what it's called. And that evidence is saying that it only hit once. I'm sorry. Mr. White, defeating that from a single blow. What did you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, was it you who taught this court you were absolutely what's with that vocabulary? Absolutely perfect. I will refrain from using that phrase from now on. Your Honor, I will ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. Objection! The witness is confused because he's lying! I emphatically request that there will be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, the crowd is on my side. No stepping out this way now, White. Mr. Wright. Okay. Witness testimony. The two accounts. Well, see, I look at the other window when I heard the thing fall, you know. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. She killed the killer. You attack her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran to the door. Then you did hit her with a single blow. Twap! Sounds suspicious, to be honest. Twap indeed. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Yarno, my stomach, you see, it's hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. Cross-examination, the two accounts. Okay. What? You heard that thing for? What exactly was that thing? Oh, that the glass leg stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix. Doesn't that strike about odd as you? Strike that doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, that's very odd. Yeah, is very odd. I'll press for her. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass-like stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect on that. Sorry, my bad. Witness will revise his testimony. Okay. Of course. The glass stand was lying on the floor when I look. Hold it. The glass stand was lying on the floor? That's the first thing I heard of it. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before? What? Me? Well, I was instructed not to. Wait! One moment! Give me a moment to gather my thought. I'm so confused. What's falling apart? Your Honor, please, I ask that you do not allow the witness to badger any further. Mr. White, please refrain from badgering the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Edward is on the ropes. Very well, the witness may continue to his account. We already know this. Let's... Objection! Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window, at the office, this is the area that you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say about that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in a great water hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken sound of the glass as a glass-like stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that is from is inside the Vale Law Office. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place! Mr. White? Mr. White, you did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, I, Miss Mia. Look like we're about to get out verdict. That's far enough, Phoenix, right? What? I forgot about Edward. Mr. White, I think the time has come. So you confess your crime now, What? I said, so you confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. Wiretap? Order! Mr. Edward, explain to the court. Wait. I think this automat is really bruh. Let me just turn it off. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Now the law is Lemao is alright. God damn it, auto mod is really bad to be honest. Lemao, it's like exorcism Lemao. I mean we have spirit medium here. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what do you mean by this? Distinguished member of this court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law office of Miss Faye. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you won't! Mr. Wright, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Faye's office. Am I correct? Correct! You're most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, indeed to order to place the wiretap, I breached the Faye & Co. law office. That was when I saw the accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He had determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He was shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to the office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass-like stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright theory is revealed for the baseless conjuror it is. The hell? Mr. Wright, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me. Leave it to me. I feel faint. I feel faint. Witness testimony. The wiretapping. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Faye & Co. law office. Of course, I had to done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass-like stand. That's all? Wait, that's all? So, you saw the light stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sun? Correct, that's right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. I forgot what's first and what is for everyone. God, what am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Cross-examination, the wiretapping. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered we already know this. Exactly what day? Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the detail of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Right, that's true. I had entered. Okay. Holy, why did you notice something so innocuous as a light stand? Yeah, that's what I think too. The light stand was made entirely of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made lasting impression on me. Such a beautiful thing does not deserve attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it! There's nothing there for me to press him on! Well, wish that enough I can bluff something out of him. It was the beginning of the September, the week before murder. I had entered law enforcement. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing. On the current case, Your Honor. Blue Crop is a detective agency of sort. We have. Oh, I did one the wrong. We have responsibility to protect our client confidentiality. That is when I saw this Gladstone. Hold it! Was it really you that went into the office, or was it Miss May? An unidentified fingerprint several days old were found in the Fay and Coast Law office. Those were obviously Mr. White's, and if I know it's what, he already ran a check on those prints. Now, Mr. Wright, tell us why you went to Fay and Coast Law office. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo! I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. Time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore! Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Huh? Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Who is it? Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Huh? Mia? And we pass out, I guess, or knock out. Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost in the trial. I was hallucinating. You're finally awake. Gah! Hey, Phoenix! Gah? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Look at my booba. I mean, what? You're Maya? Don't you know that the Fey woman has a strong physics power? When you accept your defeat in court, it appeared that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true power. So Maya is channeling your Mia? That's right, I'm Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. Huh? But... We don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court stand, right? Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix! What wrote that? Not me. So, what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. It's from a famous department store. $10 million? What the hell? Assuming it's no, that's not $10 million. $1,000. $1,000. Assuming that's an American dollar. Holy crap, that's a lot! Wow, big spender. Item glass light stand. That of course is September 4. September 4. That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was beginning of September, the week before the murder. That's impossible. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go ahead, do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right! Receipt update in the court. Court record. September 9th. September 9th. 1:16 p.m. District Court. Courtroom number 1. Ooh, nice booba. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Pierce Wright. Is the defendant Ryder? Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yeah, sorry, Your Honor. What happened to me? Oh, okay. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that required for you is to pass judgment on the defendant Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But Mr. Edgeworth has noted the trial is more or less finished. Now that I look at it, it's my character's eyes is kind of weird when if I put the camera on my second monitor. So I'm going to put on the first monitor, which is my television, and see whether it's on the correct position now. Kinda. A little bit more lower, I guess. Yes. Okay, that's good enough. So let's refresh the model position, I guess. There you go, model position is ready, and there you go. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. The wiretapping. Cross-examination. The wiretapping. It was the beginning of September, a week before the murder. Ah, yeah! Let's just hit it. Objection! Look closely at this. See this word Maya written in the blood? Bah! You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt? Well, I guess likes then. And the date of purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered the Pay and Co. Law Office at the beginning of September, the sun could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can get out of this. Can get out of this one, can't you? No, it's impossible. Impossible. Oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand that there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you agree, you can judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of... Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Eh? What? No way! No way he can... No one can hear worm out his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claim. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Huh? Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright granted his freedom. I I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy report. This guy is just back up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecutor. I need a day to ascertain whether this new claim has any basis in actual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth, if it's sure to come up with or just make up something, and after Mia show up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. Gah! Witness will stay. The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix. Read this not out loud. Mia? What is this? Memory saved from Mia. Your Honor, if I may? You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read out of court. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! This is how! Please! Stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss May with the tinker. Case closed, Your Honor. That face. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You joined it again! That was quite spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you know how spirited it was. Well, this court find the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. September 9, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations, you're lucky I was born as Faye. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. Yours a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget this as long as you live. As long as you live? My time has running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weird. I can't stay here for that long. What? No! There's still so much to say! Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not Chief anymore, you dummy. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight, say 9 p.m? The office? I'll see you later. Chief! Mia! September 9 past 2 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Office. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia! I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see on your face! Mia! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya! Maya? Maya? What? Do I look like my sister? Look like you were her sister! I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, will you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright and Co. law office, right? And who better but me, Maya Faye, reporting to duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let me make this casual. Yo, Nick! Maya here, ready to get down to the business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, don't you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend calls you. That's what your friend later calls you. Nick? You know what this means? We're partner. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright and Co. law office. Got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching you. Right! Okay, Nick, let's go! Huh? What? Burgers, dummy! Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, there's time's wasting. Okay, wait up. The end. And that is the second chapter of Finish Strike! And we basically did it quite good, to be honest. So yeah, I'm going to end the stream here, guys. Save your progress. Yep. Let's save over here. There you go. I'm going to end the stream here. Thank you guys for watching. Well, that is Phoenix Strike. That's actually quite fun to play, to be honest. Like, really fun to play. So tomorrow we're going to play Genshin with Adhen. On the next stream, we're going to play Genshin with Adhen, which is tomorrow on 11 PM Japan Standard Time. Yeah, we're going to play an event and a lot of stuff. So yeah, look for that. Alright, guys. So let's see, who do we have to rate? Okay, I think I have someone to rate, which is this guy, Kuroneko Kazuya channel. Okay, we're going to rate Kuroneko, which is our friend. So yeah, we're going to rate him. Make sure to give him some love, alright, guys? Alright, I'll see you guys next time. Peace out. Before that, I forgot to say in Japanese word, so yeah. 今日の配信はここまでです。聞いてくれてありがとうございます。いやー、今日の配信めっちゃ楽しかったわ。だってこの逆転裁判はね、すっごく面白いのゲームです。まあ次の配信は明日でエイデンとゲンツでやってます。その配信で11時で配信で始まります。まあその配信で期待してね、皆さん。バイバイ! Donue. Bye. Thank you for coming by, Donue. See you later.